Hello? Oh, okay. Howdy everyone. It's me again. It's the cowboy. Right now it's dark outside. Pretty late actually. It's also pretty warm in here, for some odd reason, but got my small little windmill on, so it should at least help me cool off a bit. I'm kind of caffeinated at the moment, but yeah, I'm starting to get sleepy again, so got another energy drink to at least help keep me up. Okay. Well, anyways, today we'll be continuing on with the drawing that I was doing last Sunday, or no, it was last Monday. That was Labor Day. But anyways, let's get right to it. Oh yeah, I kind of renovated the room. So you can see, let me where is it? Yeah, let me just move a little bit aside over here. You can see some of my previous works that I drew. At least ones that I kind of actually like, that I'm pretty happy with, that I made. Oh, if you can see over here on the left, in the middle, or down there, those are some merit badges that I managed to get at camp, the Phase Connect Summer Camp. Yep. I went through all of them, got all the possible ones. I'm wondering, well, what do we even get out of that? I haven't seen anything on Twitter yet, at least not yet, but we'll just have to see. We'll just have to wait for a bit more until any announcements come in. Oh yeah, and of course, if you see over here, down here on the bottom right, there's some 2 energy drinks that I had today. The first one was that coffee, that brown little coffee can right there, New England Coffee Supply. 180 milligrams of caffeine. And the one that I'm about to drink right now, that orange one, that V8 energy drink, orange pineapple flavor. It's got like, if you look in the label at the back, it says 80 milligrams, so a total of 260 milligrams, so, I mean, not too bad, but not good either. You know, I don't want to be slowing down on drawing. But let me just take a drink of this and okay. Alright, let's not waste too much time. Let's go. Oh yeah. I also changed the BGM a bit to fit more into who I'm drawing. This is the BGM that she usually uses on her drawing streams. So I thought, hey, may as well use that BGM. So, oh yeah. Um, last week, after finishing stream, I was like evaluating what needed to be improved, and I feel like the legs were a bit too small, so probably might have to try to expand it a bit, or enlarge it a bit. I don't normally draw crisscross poses. Honestly, it's my first time actually drawing one seriously. With with much effort. But honestly, it's turning out pretty good, I would say. I mean, I still got a long ways to go until I can actually perfect that. Oh dear God, I hope I got that right. Oh, and you know, speaking of camping, have any of you guys ever camped? I myself haven't camped, like actually went to camp. But do I ever plan on doing so? I don't know. It's kind of hard to really make time for going out camping. I mean, it seems fun, but I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting, but would I actually ever do it? I don't know. Maybe when I actually have a lot of time. Maybe I will. I can't draw feet. It is just kind of hard for me. Well, not too hard, but kind of have like a very loose grasp on how to draw it. But normally, I just wing it, as with any other thing out there. That's right. Lord. legs are a bit too huge here. Oh lord. Oh yeah, I also want to mention, I'm not on a time limit today. I can pretty much just stream all night if I want to, but for how long I can stay awake is the real question. But I want to try to at least get this thing done as soon as possible. Jesus, her knee in here is really huge. Oh, hope to God that's what knees look like when bent at this angle. Oh. how's the art coming along? It's coming along, alright. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. Hope to God I don't get, I don't get stuck on one particular part for, like, God knows how long, an hour or so. Chat on the stream actually works. I have to. Oh, thank you. I was doing a bit of a test stream the other day. I think like 2 weeks ago. Managed to make it actually work. So thought it was gonna be harder, but no, it's relatively easy. But stuff. Thank you. I'm hoping I would finish this, at least on this stream, assuming if I don't get distracted or take too long. But you'll never know. It's actually pretty hard for most streamers, because just about every VTuber stream I go to, their chat on screen never works. Yeah, when I did my first test stream, turns out nothing wasn't popping up, and I thought there was like something wrong. But then, you know, after doing a little bit of research, what is it? I'm using Stream Elements to make the chat pop up. So, and what was it? Sorry, I'm a bit. I'm trying to think of. What was it again? I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired today, so I'm a bit scatterbrained. So. There you go. So that's all you need sometimes. Yeah. Just a simple chat box, and as long as it works, it's all good. So yeah. Character that you are drawing, are they some kind of VTuber that you are doing some kind of commission for, or is this all just for fun? Because I was almost going to ask for where they are from, some anime or something. They are a VTuber that from a small corpo. I don't know if you know of Phase Connect. That's the company that this person's from, Amy Asami. From the 3rd generation in that company. And I'm doing this just for fun, for now. You know, been kind of wanting to draw her for some time, but never got the time and energy to do so until recently. Vaguely heard of that company, but don't know too much about it. It's a Canadian company. They're known for their coffee. It started off as some sort of coffee company, as far as I no. But then, you know, the CEO wanted to kind of do a little twist on it just by having VTubers streaming for his company. And so far, no way. Yeah, yes way. That's actually how it goes. At least for this particular company. I haven't heard of any other company that sells coffee and is a VTuber agency. So. Let's see why you would want to draw her. Yeah, she's a pretty cool VTuber. You know, has pretty good energy. Pretty wacky and zany sometimes. And she's actually pretty good at drawing too, so that's another thing about her. Yeah, and plus her model, it's pretty cute. Has really good rigging actually too, as well. So. I wonder if that little bit of backstory might help them garner some more attention. I'm sure it will. It's just, I'd say just about most of the VTubers that you meet are decent at drawing at the very least. Yeah, the ones that I really like, that I consider my Oshi at least, they all are actually pretty good at drawing. If you compare their art skills to each other, they're a bit different, but overall they're all pretty good at drawing in their own way. So, like Nino Mae Inanis from Hololive EN, first gen. She's really good at drawing, and she was pretty much the reason why I wanted to get back to drawing. It was, but I don't really watch her that much anymore, but due to, you know, scheduling and such. So. Yeah, but then some of the other VTubers, the other Oshis, and they're pretty good drawing, and you know, kind of it gives me the motivation to draw more, you know. Also, are you having a hard time reading the chat? Yeah, because of that stupid heart thing in the bottom right in the corner. I think sometimes it kind of gets in the way, but I only get that problem whenever I'm in holodecks, at least. At least when I'm looking on OBS, the little UI is kind of not in the way, although if you hover over it, it kind of, when it expands, it does get in the way, but it's not really a problem for me. But right now, kind of caffeinated right now, I'm kind of shaking a bit and trying to stay awake. But yeah, a little bit. The caffeine's kind of kicking in a bit. Or like, I'm like in like this sort of struggle between keeping awake, staying, and sort of falling asleep and trying to focus. But you know, it's nothing new for me. I thought you were shaking because you had ghosts in your house or something. Nah, this place that I'm in right now isn't like haunted as far as I know. I do have my fan on, so there's this. While it is warm in my room, the cold breeze from the fan is kind of. You add that with being caffeinated, and kind of, I get a really weird body response, but it's nothing too serious. The way you make it sound, whole speed. Yeah. Funny you say that, but last drawing stream, I tried speedrunning try to get it done for at least 2 hours, but I'm a bit slow when it comes to drawing, you know. And like, I may be good at drawing, but I'm not good enough to finish drawing within like several hours. Although there were a few cases where I do get drawings done within like maybe a day or two, but that's only if I'm really like rushing, trying to get a deadline in. If you were willing to do a speed run for a drawing, I'll give you fine. Thank you. I don't really see many of those. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever seen any artists do speedruns either. But I'm only doing the speedrunning thing just to like sort of help me not get distracted and, you know, get artwork done fast. Sometimes it works, other times, I guess maybe depending on the drawing and the complexity of it, it may vary on how long it takes for me to finish. There's no point, because most of them want to take their time and talk with chat. It's hard to focus if you do. Yeah, that's true. I mean, kind of right now, I'm not really speedrunning at the moment. You know, talking right now. But yeah, it makes sense. But at the same time, you know, again, I want to get better at getting, you know, drawings done. Because, like I said before, there are times where I do take my sweet time, a bit too much time, and I get distracted pretty easily sometimes. It's so I'm like hoping to get better, to get stuff done a lot more often, and at least be consistent with it too. I wouldn't imagine you want to speedrun someone that you have a fascination for this character does. Well, believe it or not, there was one of the VTubers that I speedrun drawing in like the amount of maybe at least, well, maybe not at least a day, but like a few hours. But the thing is, I kind of procrastinate sometimes, so I end up doing it at last minute, so that's sort of on me. But I did manage to get the thing done, like maybe, I think, an hour or two after my set deadline hit. But yeah. But again, I do hope that in these several months, as soon as I get the groove of drawing, at least even on on stream, or hell, even off stream, that I could actually get things done. You know, because you know how life goes. Real life gets in the way. You know, you got your either full-time or part-time. Like, I'm working part-time, but my god, as easy as the job that I have right now, it's kind of draining. Be it mentally, emotionally, but in that case, you just do what you gotta do with, yeah, exactly. Been trying to find ways to at least give myself free time, so that way I could actually put more time, dedication to streaming. But yeah, kind of fighting for it. But we'll just have to see the following weeks or days, depending if anything improves. But yeah, for now, just gotta make do with what I've got, and you know, not suffer through burnout. Especially when it comes to something you really like doing, like in my case, drawing. I'll be honest, most of the fun comes with distractions that come with these drawing streams. The ones that I've seen in. Yeah, I can honestly see that. I've been to a few drawing streams where even if the VTuber gets distracted, it does bring some. It ends up having like these interesting conversations, depending on the topic and the person, the VTuber in question. But at least you get to learn a bit more about said person during these streams. I do wonder, do you feel that VTuber content has gotten a little stale? Personally, me, I honestly can't really say for sure. Because for me, I always tune in to VTuber streams every time, every day. Whether if it's a free day or, I just get out of work or before going to work. It keeps me entertained. Because, for me, I mean, there will be times where I do watch other stuff like gaming funny moments. But that's, I don't know. I can't really give a concrete answer, to be real with you. I mean, they say that the VTuber market or whatever industry is, what is it, oversaturated? That's the word? I mean, as true as it is, like, you see a lot of there's like so many, be it, you know, many are debuting, a lot of come and go, but the ones that stay there's like so many. But for me, I just stick to the ones that I really like watching. Yeah. If I find, but from time to time, I do. What is it? I find interests in VTubers that I um just recently discovered, and there will be times where I may lurk in their streams when I first start watching them. If I do eventually find myself watching them a bit more, then I would pretty much just subscribe to them and follow their Twitter and whatnot. But do I watch them every time? Probably not, because you know I've already have a set amount of VTubers, or like set VTubers that I put more investment or invest more time into. Which VTubing is kind of your bread and butter right now. Nice perspective. Yeah, been wanting to do this like 2 years ago, or almost 3 years ago. Maybe. Almost 3 years ago, actually. But life gets in the way, job gets in the way. And then as you're doing your job, it takes away your time and energy, and again, I've been trying to work through this stuff for that long. Only recently I've gotten the motivation to actually start doing it. And the thing is, when it comes to jobs, full-time or part-time or whatever, and you're like working a lot, you end up putting projects on hold. And for example, my model that I'm making, I mean, it's fully drawn, got the layers done, but I'm also learning Live 2D, so I'm slowly learning, but I've only scratched the surface of it, just barely. I'm actually starting to add in, like, what do you call it, the parameters for it? Like, movement, like blinking, mouth opening. I'm at that part right now. But yeah, takes a lot of time, but there's like, you gotta find balance with your time. It's a reasonable decision. You stick to what you know, but from time to time, you dip your toe. Yeah, eventually, if you want to do something, you gotta go through the process of learning new things. I don't know the lingo of models. Yeah, honestly, to be honest, me too. But more specifically, Live 2D lingo. Like I said, just not too long ago, I'm learning it. I'm just trying to get the rigging done. So, but again, it's been put on hold on and off every time. We have to get an F for that. Yeah, honestly, I'm just right now. I'm just looking at tutorials, or at the Live 2D tutorial stuff on YouTube. But model looks good. It gives off that. Oh, this model. Yeah, it does give off the Amori what is it, feel to it. But the thing is, this model, what you're looking at right now, it's a free to use one. Yeah. It's it has some customizations, although there's paid versions of it, as like an upgrade. So you like pay a little bit of money just to get more accessories to put on this particular model. But I'm using the free version, which has like a little bit of, which does have a lot of customization. Well, maybe not a lot, but a reasonable amount, so that way you could make this look unique in a way. It's free to use with that kind of quality. You would have thought that might have been something you paid for. I mean, you know, with how people sell, or like you sell models, or like you commission them to make the models and do the rigging and slash or do the rigging. Those they're very expensive. I don't know if you know, but yeah. So it's very expensive, and I while I do have the money, it's very expensive to the point where it would just take a really huge chunk of my savings. So that's why I kind of just drew my own model and start rigging it on my own. So the buffs of being an artist, albeit still a learning one, and just trying to learn Live 2D on your own, all for free. And not to mention, I'm using the free version of Live 2D, so I'm not really paying much, not really paying anything, to be honest. And most of the cheaper ones are going to run you a good few $100s, but the most, yeah, 1K plus. I've heard that's, I think like the highest one that at least I've heard of would go like 10K, 20K, I think. Yeah, I ain't no way I'm not gonna purchase that much. Like, yeah, it'll look good. The model would look good. The rigging would look great. There's a lot of toggles and whatnot, but my savings cannot handle that. And even if I did get the model, to be honest, with how I am, like in terms of personality and me being new to actually VTubing, like actually streaming, which I am. Yeah, by the way, I'm new to streaming, so I don't think paying for that much would be worth it. You know, Shy Lily herself, she was doing some kind of interview with some people, and she mentioned that she spent 30K. The model alone, not even the rigging, just the model itself, just that alone. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Yeah, in this economy, where I'm from, no. That if anything, that's impossible for me. Keep in mind, and too, this is the same girl that spends copious amounts of money on So, wow. Quite literally wailing. Like, literally wailing. 30K for the model itself, and spending so much on gacha, and the only reason I could see anyone paying for that much is they have a few money, or they're just betting on a return on their investment, basically. Yeah. pretty much. Me, I don't see myself getting having that amount of money to afford such a high quality model. No way. Maybe in a different universe, if I had a lot of money, I probably would get that. But the question is me in a different universe? Does he have a better personality than me in this universe? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? But yeah. Because you could end up like some of these features that spend so much on their metal and setups that if they don't do well in the industry, they're going to... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. Me right now, in this, at least in this universe, I'm pretty freaking boring. Like, I can't really... Like, right now, again, like I said, I'm new to streaming, and I don't really speak much to other people, like, outside of the internet. And I've spoken to random strangers, at least on maybe like Discord servers, or at least 2 of them, as far as I can remember, outside of my personal friend circle. But aside from that, I don't know. Right now, and oh yeah, outside of Discord, I've spoken with other people, but that's only in video games. Like, let's say Squad and what's another one? War of Rights. I don't know if you've heard of those games. And that usually those games require, well, maybe not require, but it's very essential to have actual voice comms. And for me, it's, at least when I play those games, it's not hard, because at least I know it's very essential to actually speak with them in order to, like, you know, do at least help out with your team in the games, in those matches. It's been very difficult to have a reasonable conversation with people these days. Sure. On a, like, be it like in the internet or in real life, I mean, you may, you know, you may find some good people out there. Again, be it in the internet or in real life, you know, you strike up a conversation, they may speak with, you know, might speak with you about something, short talk, but you never know with some other people. They may not want to talk, or they're kind of just interesting. Let's just use that word. That's not sad. Oh, okay. So Squad and War of Rights, they're more or less just these military simulator first-person shooter games. It's not like your arcade shooters, like say Battlefield or Call of Duty. There's a bit more realism in those in Squad and War of Rights, where again there's like a slow movement, a lot of things to operate, like say mortars or like manning the turret on a tank, or what's another? There's also, again, communication in those games where you would speak, and it's also like, depending on the game, there's like through the radio, speaking with the commander, or through proximity. And when it comes to like gunplay, the recoil can be pretty heavy. Right now, talking on the internet is far easier because there isn't a barrier to entry like in real life, where you have other attributes like your looks, stuff like that may end up honestly true. Yeah. At least on the internet, just like you said, all you just need is just talk to them. It's just simple as that. You don't even have to dress up all nicely or anything. You're literally just sitting on your chair in front of your computer and just talking to the mic. It's simple as that. Like in real life, I'm very introverted, so I don't really speak with a lot of strangers. And quite frankly, it's like, why would I? I don't know these people. I got things to do, and I'm pretty sure they got things to do as well. So, I don't know. They probably don't even share the same interests as I do. So it's like, why bother? Oh, those types of games, it's like micromanagement sort of style games where you have to have a bit of action, but you have to be able to manage all your... Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of, you could say the same thing you could apply that to, like, real-time strategy games. Like, I can't think of any RTSs at the moment, but yeah, games like Squad, War of Rights, or Hell Let Loose, a lot of things to take into account if you want to play the game and not screw up as much, or help your team out, help your squad out and whatnot. Yeah. Speaking of which, I do plan on playing those games sometime, or like stream them sometime. I don't know when, but eventually. I can say for sure. Eventually. I'll play those on stream. Although I'd be very wary of War of Rights, because in case you don't know, I wouldn't mind seeing them if I end up seeing you again on stream. One thing to take note, because it's one of those milsim types of games, it can get a bit tedious or boring in a way, but at least that's what I'm thinking. Because the gameplay is kind of slow at times. Most of the time, arguably. Because, the maps are relatively huge, and especially for a game like War of Rights, which takes place in the American Civil War, you're gonna be like walking around or running around a whole lot. plus having to reload your musket every time after every shot. So, not sure if anyone would, mind watching that. Maybe there will be some people who like that Milsim niche. I mean, no doubt about it. Some people would like that, but I don't know if like a lot of people would like it. Well, I can roll with the tedious stuff. Most of the games I played back then were just a bunch of MMOs, so I'm used to the slow grind pace. Okay. Although, I would say, at least if I were streaming those games, especially War of Rights, and the thing is, I find myself speaking a lot in that game because you're always gonna be with people like next to you or fighting against you, because there isn't really the only time you would ever not speak is if you're like going Rambo mode on that game, which kind of isn't really ideal sometimes, or at least most of the time, considering the way how the game goes for each matches. Like, before I started streaming, when I played like a few matches of that game, I find myself yelling a lot, like just for like communication and such, because the game does get loud with a lot of gunfire, a lot of people yelling or speaking and whatnot, a lot of voices going on. Right, those types of games, if you're playing them on stream, it's going to be harder to get an audience unless you have some hardcore fans that enjoy it. It sounds like... Yeah. Honestly, War of Rights, it's a pretty fun game, actually. Like, as niche as it is, it's actually a pretty fun game. I've actually, enjoyed, like, how some of the players in there, especially, like, commanding officers for each squad or battalion or whatever, or company as they're called, Company A, Company B, whatever. They know their stuff. They actually, and a good amount of them play into character too, which is also pretty cool. Although, I mean, if you're fighting against the gray uniformed ones, let's just say not all of them can be a bit well, I would have, if you were streaming, I would say don't play alongside the gray uniformed ones, and try to if you're just playing with it as the blue uniformed ones, just be sure to set the voice comms to only with your team, because believe me, it can be pretty interesting and probably would not be suitable for streams. I probably would get in trouble through YouTube's bots if, such things that are uttered by them gets picked up. Looking at this game right now, and this, weirdly enough, kind of reminds me of that game I used to play, Kingdom Under Fire, where you had different factions that went against each other. I've never heard of Kingdom of Fire, so I wouldn't really know. But let me see. I don't know if that's on Steam or anything. Let's see here. Kingdom of Fire. Oh, it's on Steam? Okay. Kingdom Under Fire. Whoops. Heroes, the Crusaders, classics. Oh. Let's see here. You have that micromanaging style sort of thing, style that you would like. Probably might like this actually. Let me see here. First released 2005 for Xbox, sequel 2006. Classic RTS action hybrid. Huh. Oh. Oh, it's kind of looks like. I'm looking at the screenshots. They kind of remind me of Dynasty Warriors. At least with because you know there's like a lot of soldiers on screen. But never heard of this game before. Probably take a look into it actually. Maybe I'll put it on my wish list and I'll look into it some other time. The older titles are the ones you wanted to dabble in. I heard they brought out a new one in some MMO sort of style for that field, I think. I'll keep note of that. It does have that kind of gameplay, so Hyrule Warriors also had that sort of gameplay. Yeah, I mean Hyrule Warriors, you know, developed by Tecmo Koei, you know, same developers as Dynasty Warriors or Gundam Warriors, Gundam Dynasty Warriors. You know, yeah, same kind of gameplay. The thing is, I don't normally play RTSs, but I find them interesting. The only RTS game that I remember fondly playing is this one old Flash game. This Lego Flash game for, was it Lego Mars Mission? If you ever remembered that Flash game, or at least that toy line of Lego, where you know astronauts go to Mars, they encounter like these green aliens, and then they have a battle and whatnot. Never really got into the Lego. Really? Not even like Lego Star Wars, the video game, or Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, or Lego Batman, Indiana Jones? No? I actually enjoyed playing those games. They were really fun. I was more into fighting games, MMOs, and RPGs. Sick. Okay. For me, what is it? I'm more into those sandbox types of games, like open world or and shooter types, like for like sandbox or open world types, like say, what's an easy one? I guess you would say Minecraft or Project Zomboid. And especially Project Zomboid, that game's really fun. Yeah. And for like shooters, I'm mainly into Battlefield, but kind of been a little burnt out from it from 2040 Battlefield 2042 and especially with season 7. Ever since season 7 came in, the performance on it, it's just, I don't know, I keep on like chugging when it comes to like frames or lots of lag. I don't know why it's like that, why it was like that. It was never like that before season 7 came in. Everything was just fine, but then again, season 7 came in. I just I don't know. I couldn't really enjoy it that much anymore. It is what it is. Though I am, hoping that the next title gets better. But that's just me being optimistic. So. Seems that those games can be fun, but I think a lot of the open world stuff has been overdone. Honestly, I can't really say much about that. It's I don't really play too many games. I mean, I have a lot in my Steam library, mainly because got them through like really big discounts, and I do actually wanted to play them on stream once I start getting into this VTubing thing, right? But when that's gonna when that's gonna happen is another question in itself. But, but we'll have to see. Yeah. Here's our doing a lot the same, especially with the Overwatch stuff. Yeah, I don't really play like Overwatch or other hero shooters. Well, although you could technically say Battlefield 2042 is like a hero shooter because with the different specialists and whatnot. I mean, I don't blame them. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played Paladins though, but that was a long time ago. It gets kind of boring playing the same like 3 game modes and having to grind for the different characters in Paladins. I get burnt out. I got burnt out, so I was like, nah. Like the last time I played was when they had Amelia Watson from HoloLive EN. I only went back just to get her voice pack for free, so, and it was like a limited time event only too. So, but after that, I was like, okay, I got her voice pack. Time to never play this game again. Yeah. I thought I would hear that name again. Yeah. Honestly, kind of bummed out that they stopped after on season 7, and now they're just only releasing like I guess the cosmetics that were probably supposed to come in like future seasons, but they just ended it there basically. No more major updates, no new seasons. It sucks. I'll be real with you. Like, I liked the game. I mean, I did have my problems with the game early on due to like the bugs, but then it got like better. I think season 3 or season 4, but uh, I don't know. I was hoping they would actually add like more Battlefield Portal maps. Like, I don't know, something like Iwo Jima or something. That you know, again, I'm very optimistic at times. So, but of course, you know, it never happened, and they kind of just it's just over. I know someone that did stream Paladins, but he didn't play for long. Mm-hmm. And that was in Paladins? What, the Amelia Watson voice back? Yeah. Thing is, the game was actually so broken that there were cheaters in the game that couldn't even get their cheats to work because the game was so up. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. Like, I remember there was like even like I guess like someone who distributed the cheats that like announced that they would not, you know, give out the cheats for Battlefield 2042 early on. It's just insane. I'm surprised that that was like that. Yeah. That was a new load. Yeah. You might have to forgive me in the chat, because I don't know how long it takes for messages to come up on your end. Yeah, there's... The thing about YouTube streams, as far as I know from what I've been hearing, there's a bit of a delay. I think like maybe 8 seconds, I want to say. But at the same time, I don't know if like, because my stream, at least I set it to low latency. There's like 3 different modes, like normal latency, low latency, and ultra low. I set it to the default low one. I don't know if that affects it. I mean, based on the description, I'm pretty sure it does, but I haven't really streamed in ultra low latency though. So I probably might want to try that out to see if there's any like difference in delay. Surely there is, but I don't know myself. I assume it's around 30 seconds. There is. By default, when you set it to normal, it's about 15 to 60 seconds a minute? Jeez. Yeah, I don't think I would set it to normal latency anytime soon. And besides, you know, I want to at least interact with chat. Mostly for, like, you know, me getting used to actually speaking in front of an audience eventually. Ultra low, 2 to 5 seconds. Doesn't it also affect the stream quality? Like, because right now my highest right now is 720p, but I'm pretty sure that's only because of what is it? bit rates per second or whatever, my download speed or something. Again, I don't know. I'm not really that tech savvy, so I'm not really too knowledgeable on how this stuff works. It does? Huh. I see. Thing is, most people don't really mess with the latency settings that much because it does affect it. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I guess I would just keep it at the regular, just low latency, like, just to be safe. Yeah. Because at the same time, you know, as much as I would want to be not too much delay or anything, but at the same time, I don't want to like sacrifice video quality. So that's another thing to take into account. Because on your end, you probably see this a lot faster since I assume you're using OBS, right? Yes, I'm using OBS. But on the stream, it's of course really slow. Yeah, even when I'm like looking at the live footage on my screen, there's a slight delay and I'm just hearing myself speak in like maybe 3 to 5 seconds. At least I'm counting it wrong, but you know. Because like from what I've been told, Twitch doesn't have that much of a big delay, at least when I'm when you're like chatting. But I don't really think I'm not much too knowledgeable with Twitch, as I don't really go on there all that often. So. But I mean, if it's slow, you know, as long as it's not too slow, then you know, I'm fine with it. You know, sometimes you can't really. Excuse me. There isn't really much you can do. You just gotta work with what you have. By default has 10 to 15 seconds, which is way better than YouTube. I believe it, yeah. That's why when you see multi-streams going on the Twitch chat, it's just going at warp speed, while the YouTube chat is just sitting there left behind, which is kind of sad at times. Yeah. I think I've seen that happen with another VTuber that's you know, usually that has been multi-streaming for a few months now. I think she like, reads the Twitch chat more a bit more, or at least first before YouTube chat sometimes, I think. Probably get the base here and then clear this out. Happens a lot. If you have someone that mainly streams on Twitch, they just use YouTube mainly for being able to save bots. Yeah, that's a thing with when it comes to Twitch that I kind of don't like. The fact that you can't save VODs. It's kind of why I don't get it. What's the point? You know, but that's just me. You know. I don't know if you share the same sentiment, but I would rather save VODs and at the same time use a platform that you're most familiar with. In my case, it's like I've been mainly using YouTube all my life. So either that or they just use it for promotion and have their bots spam nonsense. Like what is it? Having a wider reach or something? I don't know if that's the right way to the right way of saying it. Like you have your YouTube, if you're mainly streaming on Twitch, but you got your YouTube for be it like VODs or highlights, you know you can use YouTube to advertise your Twitch. You know, hey, I stream on Twitch. If you want to see me live stream on Twitch, you could go over there and see me do stuff or something like that. You know. Oh yeah, yeah. Promote their merch. There's social media platforms you want. Yeah. Merch as well. That too. And the same thing happens on Kick as well, where you can't save the VODs, and they stay up for a full 30 days, but they will get deleted. I don't really know anything about Twitch. Or, I mean, not Twitch, Kick. So, I can't really say much about it. But it's only 30 days? Jeez. I mean... There isn't much to know about Kick, is that actually crimes are being committed on the site, and most of source code is literally just the same as Twitch. I heard about that too, yeah, apparently the source code is just, it's just Twitch, but a different name, and different, you know, different streamers, different people running the site or whatever. Crimes? I think I've heard of such incidents happening there, but it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. Right, it's Twitch, but it has far less rules if you ask me. From a lot of the drama and word that I hear on the internet in regards to Kick, yeah. Far less rules, yeah. Yes, there's a lot of stuff going on there, but the people in question don't get any. Jeez. How does that even happen? How do they get away with it? They are literally on streaming in front of a live audience, and they're just doing that stuff. I don't get it. And it's sad because the person that's running the site, Trainwrecks, was the same guy that made that lovely speech about Twitch being for lovely speech. Wait, what did this Trainwrecks guy say? I don't really know about this person, but I don't think I've remembered hearing anything about his speech. But What was it? Do you remember? Personally, it was worse when they initially released the site, because before you could watch. Wow. That. Interesting. I. Can't remember the entire speech, but it was basically him going on about nerds essentially not really having many places to indulge in their hobbies, and that all I think that's all and all that. And I think around that time, you had the e-girl types running amok on Twitch, which didn't help things. I think I vaguely remember that. Hearing about that, I don't know. It's there's just so much going on with Twitch that you would have to look it up yourself to see what I mean. I'll take a look into that sometime. Train wrecks. We had the e-girl. Yeah, the e. There's still like, there's still hot tub streams, right? Like, as far as I know, there's like a lot of silly favoritism going on, like on Twitch. It's a forgettable speech because it didn't age well, and because the site now that he's running is being kept alive because the whole gambling angle. Oh yeah, I've heard about the gambling stuff going on there, just a little bit, but there's plenty of that stuff going on, and there's some worse stuff as well. Honestly, I believe it. I mean, you wouldn't. One thing I can remember is that, what is it? When Twitch did that little temporary rule about artistic nudity. That was, hearing the news about that, it was pretty wild, especially that one particular individual that showed her naked model. And I don't know. It's really weird. That's all I can really say about it. This whole thing about Twitch. There was this one couple, in fact, that got in trouble on stream for having actual relations. Ended up getting banned, coming back and doing it again. Actual relations? Like, just a normal relationship? That was kind of funny, because the VTubers were really... because the VTubers were really pushing it, and they were the ones getting banned. But the other ones that did it didn't really get any flack for it, and they ended up changing it back to normal within. Yeah, that was a really insane freaking rule that they put out there. The ones that didn't get flack for it, like, I think the non-VTuber ones, the flesh people, let's call them that, they did that as well, but they only got a slap on the wrist, as far as I remember. Yeah, I mean, I could have just said non-VTubers, but I'm a bit... It's pretty late for me, and I'm running on caffeine, so... Yeah. Oh my god, I'm taking too much time on the eyelashes, and this doesn't even look right. Jesus Christ. Actually, I also need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Just give me a brief moment. Alright, I'm back. Some good music, all things considered. Yeah, honestly, I just wanted to, pick, good music that at least fits the theme for me, that fits my theme. Oh, except for this one, the one that you're hearing right now. I mean, it's only because this BGM is pretty much associated with this VTuber here in question. Yeah, it's hard to play music these days on stream because of YouTube being really picky with the copyright. Yeah, that's why, just gotta pick with just use the royalty-free BGMs that, like, for example, Dova Syndrome, which is where this particular BGM's from. It's a royalty-free BGM site, so. So that way you don't have to worry about getting, copyright stricken. You could also use the audio library that YouTube provides, but I have yet to use that here on stream. I think I have one set in one of these OBS scenes, but I don't want to use it just yet until the model's done. It is? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think the royalty-free stuff had music like this. Oh yeah, different music composers. They got different. There's like hundreds of them. There's hundreds of royalty-free BGMs in that particular site, Dova Syndrome. So you can pick any of them that you like. Some that are, some that don't loop, some that do loop. And they also provide sound effects as well, but I'm not really too concerned about the sound effect stuff there. Because the music I just heard in question sounds like something that you would hear in RPG pub area. Yeah, pretty sure some, like, if you ever heard of RPG Maker, pretty sure it's not uncommon to hear royalty-free BGMs in those games. And some of the BGMs in Dova Syndrome kind of cater to different genres, such as RPGs. I have? Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Actually caught someone on stream that was using the program to make his own game. Not sure if he ended up finishing it. I actually have a friend that was making an RPG Maker game, but that was like a couple years ago, and nothing really came up afterwards. don't really see a lot of those games anymore. RPG Maker games? Uh, yeah, yeah. The only ones that you could probably think of when it comes to RPG Maker games is like some games like Misao, Mad Father, The Witch's House, Ao Oni, yeah, and yeah, just to name a few. Not you don't really, yeah, you don't really see much of those. You probably have to dig a lot further in order to find some other RPG Maker games like Space Funeral. That one's an interesting one. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen streams of it. I mean, you still, of course, see them often enough that they surely aren't forgotten. But if you do see someone playing, like it's the older titles, like... Cell was another one that I've seen around a few times. First time I remember seeing that game, before it had like a, what was it, a remaster? Was back when PewDiePie played that, back in his heyday. That was the last time I seen gameplay of it was when it was like re-released, remastered or whatever. But that was from a vtuber stream. I didn't see much of it, but I was surprised to see a stream of that game being played. Yeah, I got a remake. Yeah, that's what it was. You just mentioned Mad Father, for example, and saw a VTuber playing that I think yesterday or the day before. Oh, recently? Oh, very recently, huh? I remember seeing Mad Father, the remake of it from another VTuber, but that was like a couple months ago, or at least last year. I don't remember. Wait, were you, you were right, it was a remake. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there was also Ib, or Ib, IB, the one with the painting museum. That one got a remake. don't know if it was really on people's radars though. I don't know either. I think I remember someone getting excited to stream it. I forgot who though. How the heck do I draw eyelashes again? How did I do it? How did I freaking do it? Okay, that one does not look good. Right now I think most people are streaming that Human Nikki game that has a bunch of on the original game at times. Oh yeah! I heard about that. Yumi Nikki getting a multiplayer. I'm not sure how that even works. Like, or I've never seen gameplay of the multiplayer one, but I'm surprised Yumi Nikki even now has a multiplayer. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, and someone gave me a little bit of a lore of his time there. Apparently, the community is really the best, but you would have to try that out yourself to find out. But the game looks aesthetically pleasing. I could see someone talking there for hours. Yeah, Humanity, I do remember seeing, like, gameplay of it. It's one of those, I mean, as the title's name, you know, Yume, Dream, it's a bit of a trippy experience in some way. Maybe not, but I don't know. I haven't played it myself, but I remember seeing some of the interesting things that the game has. Although I will admit, seeing it on stream, unless you like the streamer a lot and have a lot to talk about, is a slog to watch. I guess you could call it more of a social MMO, really, since it doesn't really have any action. Honestly, with the gameplay that the original Yume Nikki has, where you're just mostly walking around, you may interact with a lot of stuff, but you're more or less like going in different areas with different like aesthetics and whatnot. I could see it more, see that being like a social MMO for the multiplayer version. And most of the action comes from exploring. Yeah. is when you see someone playing it, it's not like they're really interacting with anyone in the game. It's just them talking with chat, which is fine to be honest. Yeah, it's one of those Zatsu games, pretty much. Walking around, exploring, going to different areas, experiencing some strange things in the game, but not a lot of action or anything. You're just, it's like one of those quote-unquote walking simulators, in a way. That's actually a good way to put it. They also do call them cozy games as well. Yeah. Those those games that are pretty much chill. Yeah. Oh god, I hate eyelashes. Let me find a reference. Different reference here. There should be one that I have saved here. Okay. You could put Genshin in that category in some circumstances. Yeah, from what I've never played Genshin, but I've heard that there's like a lot of walking. Oh, well, if you're not using, I think there's like a glider in that game. But correct me if I'm wrong. Looks like you're trying to do some real justice. Yeah, and sometimes I get too how do I say this? Very finicky when it comes to certain details, and I like really don't want to make it look. I don't want to like cut corners too much, otherwise it'll just look wrong, you know? I can't remember if you said this is one of those VTubers that's on your radar. Yeah, this is someone that I watch a lot and like watching whenever I get the chance to do so. There's a lot of walking, and it's not like you have a real mount in the game that makes you go faster either way. And the glider is for mostly for the air anyway. Technically, this might as well be a fan art. Yeah, it's fan art. Yeah, this is not really a mission or anything. And oh my god, I don't know if you remember me here saying this, but this is the one of those things that where I take a long while to take a long while to get done, because stuff like this it's like keeping me occupied, unfortunately. If you ever does do some kind of fan art contest, you should enter this in if you finish it. I mean, I could, honestly. Told me about that. Just do your thing, however much time it is going to take you to get the job done. You just gotta make it happen, yeah. As long as I can get it done, then it's all good. But at the same time, you know, I don't want to, you know, stay stuck on the same spot every time. And waste a lot of other people's time just watching me. You know, the thing is, I don't like doing this when it comes to eyelashes, because, I mean, while it does look good, but the way how, but I'm gonna eventually color this, and it's gonna look kind of, I mean, like, sure, I can tweak it a bit once I get to the coloring process, but I don't know. I really hope if you submit it in, you have to, at the top, be my wife. I don't know about that, though. Well, you aren't wasting people's time. Heck, they're coming for you and hang out with anyway. I guess you're right about that, yeah? Once you get everything situated, looking nice and in order, the eyelashes are really going to stand out. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when you look at her eyes are pretty prominent, and especially with the eyelashes. So those kitten eyes, if that's a thing. Kitten eyes? Oh, like the way how it's like that? Well, but here's the thing. She's a hamster. She's supposed to be a hamster. So, pretty sure this is just one of those, I guess, artist's style of drawing pupils. don't see that every day. Honestly, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever seen any hamster VTubers, to be honest, until I found Amy Asami. So that is pretty unique about her. Glad you told me a hamster, because if I have to go into another cat VTuber moment. Oh, yeah. You know how it is with cats and their eyes. Excuse me on that one, because I think my brain just failed me right there and I didn't even... Oh. Okay, I was like wondering. The second half was like, felt like something seemed missing. Actually, what time is it right now? Oh my god. It's like you said, through the VTuber scene has kind of been oversaturated and has some more of a meta now, with most popular models being used, like succubi cats. Yeah. It's been a whole 2 hours. Wait, 2 hours? Oh wow. Honestly, I thought it felt longer. At least on my end, it might have been more time than that. YouTube has a proper counter. Has the captain settled itself? Yeah, I'm not really shaking anymore. Still have a little bit of energy drink inside this can. You know, I think part of me earlier when I was shaking, I think part of me was like subconsciously being nervous of speaking. Because I don't normally speak through the mic. The last time I really ever communicated with anyone on stream was only through the chat box. And that was only through a test stream, though. And this one's actually the most I've ever communicated with someone. Through the mic, mind you. Which is pretty something. Yeah. just noticed you have the energy drinks on your model. Yeah. I was supposed to start stream a bit, like maybe an hour earlier than when I started, but I was just fiddling around with OBS and VTube Studio, but see what assets I can put in. Wait, speaking to me or anyone in the chat in general? Honestly, in this, what is it? I mean, this, I guess both. I mean, you're like the only one that, at least that's been in this chat box, chatting with me, at least in this stream. And then, you know, I'm actually speaking without having to type anything on the chat box. So, and that's a lot for me to speak, you know. But, you know, at least it's a good opportunity for me to actually chat with, well, chat. As, again, like I said earlier, I'm very introverted, so I don't really speak too much. Especially this much, you know? Sorry to be honest, but you're doing very well. Oh, thank you. I still got ways to go, but eventually, once I get used to this whole VTubing thing, I'll eventually get better at it. Eventually. Just gotta, you know. Yeah. Sorry, I think been streaming for 2 hours and, you know, running on caffeine. And what's the word? I don't know. I can't think of a word, the right word for it right now. I would have assumed you were a pro if you haven't told me that just now. Yeah, no. Me a pro? No. No. Far from it. At least not right now. Maybe in a different universe I probably would have hit it off real easily early on. But, you know. I find it very nice to hear people speak and talk about goofy stuff and things that go on the internet. Yeah. It's, you know, as someone who's just always on the internet all the time and seeing things, hearing about things, you know, the only thing you would probably hear me speak about is just what I've seen on the internet. Because outside of the internet, for me at least, all it is just, for me, what I do, I just go to work, sleep, eat, watch VTubers, sometimes draw. Other than that, it's just nothing else going on IRL for me. So it's just mostly internet stuff. keep talking about after you have a ton of coffee and you end up settling down a bit. That's what we call it. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's... I'm kind of getting there. Well, it's kind of hard to talk to people, talk with people and try to find some legitimately decent friends, because while you can make some based on common interests, the one thing that is going to solidify things is your relatability. Yeah, that's honestly how I have. That's the thing with some of the VTubers that I oshi, you know. It's mostly through their relatability. Like, for example, with Ina from Hololive, Halloween, a lot of the, like, early on, back when I used to watch her often, what was it? A lot of the things that she has said, like, be it on stream or through clips, it kind of stuck with me. Yeah. Like, for example, there's this thing that she mentioned about the reason to live, or as a word, there's a word for it in Japanese. What was it? Where is it? This word here. Yeah, Ikigai. Yes. Yeah, you know it. Freaking... Yeah, that one clip. That one clip that heard her talking about it. It... Like, after, you know, watching her, you know, her comfiness, her dorkiness, cuteness, whatever, and her skill as an artist, and her saying that, a reason for living, you know, purpose, as someone who used to draw a lot, or has been drawing all his life, ever since he was a kid, and wanted to become an artist, and hearing that, and after being like, off of drawing due to, you know, IRL stuff like college and my first job, I kind of, her talking about purpose in life, it made me, you know, inspired, basically, just simply put. Like, I wanted to get back to drawing, and, you know, after watching her, you know, I just wanted to draw again, so, but then after that, you know, again, IRL stuff happened, then other VTubers that I eventually OSH'd got me to draw again, so... Sorry, I, yeah, the caffeine crash is it's affecting my way of thinking. So. Stuff right there. No, I wonder you like or something. Yeah, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I just want to keep on. I just want to stick to being an illustrator. You know, it stuck with me back then. It's still with me now. Not. I don't plan on throwing it away. But, you're starting to make me feel like I'm watching. Really think so? Me? Me making you not? You sure about that? In fact, what you were just saying, it kind of reminded me of that one anime, You're Lying April. Now, here's the thing. I haven't really watched. I don't really watch all that much anime, to be honest. I used to watch a few animes back then, when I was much younger, but with stuff going on nowadays, you know, and me just watching VTubers, I can't really, not really up to date with, you know, the anime stuff, to be honest. Sorry to say. But You're Lying. Honestly, I feel like I've heard of that anime once, but I don't know about it. There aren't really many spots where you can watch anime, anyway. Even sites like Crunchyroll are just not good offering good services. Yeah, there's like a lot of things going on with Crunchyroll from what I've been hearing the sidelines. Like from time to time and whatnot. It took away a lot of the classic anime. I even remember them getting rid of Bleach of all things. Really? Like, wait, but why? What was the reason? It's kind of insane. What? Don't ask me. I can't imagine what goes through there. Yeah. Honestly, whatever it is that they're thinking, it's probably gonna be insane. think the latest news that game was them dealing with AI translations. I heard those weren't bad. Yeah, I know about that one, with the AI translations doing better than the localizers. And the localizers, you know, complaining about it. Kind of pretty funny, really. Because you know how you have those translators that have been coming around putting political jargon and other stuff changing around the entire... Yeah. Yeah. I know about that. That was... I mean, that's what happens when you start messing around with the translations and trying to inject some bogus. And then next thing you know, the owners of the anime were like, nope, can't do that. We don't want your services anymore. We're just gonna have some actual translations for AI. So... Because, you know, people want the actual translations, not some botched up slop, you know? It's funny just to see them get mad about that. Just when they weren't even doing a good job, and not saying that all translators out there are... Well, of course, yeah, not all translators are... Not all of them are bad. Obviously, no. It's just the ones that, you know, like to put some... You know, do that stunt, you know? Just rearrange, like, completely changing the subtitles and dubbing, actually, you know. I guess the more prominent ones, especially for that anime Dragon Maid, I don't know what the heck went down with that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I remember seeing the subtitles, the English subtitles for that, and I think also the dubbing as well for Dragon Maid. It's crazy. It's crazy. Just the fact that nobody really likes AI, and it's just easy to hate on whenever you talk about it. I was talking about AI in vtuber. I see. Here's the thing. For me, personally, as someone who draws, I'm usually against the whole use, at least within the art community. I'm usually against the use of AI completely. But like, if you use it for, like, you know, just for your own purposes or whatever, just for like whatever, like, more power to you. I may not like it, but I won't, like, stop you from using it, you know. But like, in terms of, like, in the topic of anime translations, like, I don't blame the creators or whatever for using AI to actually have better translations. respect, for the art stuff, it does make sense because the AI, from what I know, has to take samples from existing art that come up with stuff, and people don't. Yeah, in order for the AI generated imagery to really work, it has to work on existing images, like photographs, or in this case, other people's artwork. You know, other people that actually had done actual work on the stuff, only for it to be used as a, what is it, training material for the AI to generate stuff. Which is the thing that I'm usually against. Like, especially, or more specifically, if you like go on and claim that you made, quote unquote, made this. You know, like, you didn't. You didn't make it. You literally just used someone else's artwork, and they did some typing and such, typing out prompts, and then let the AI do all that stuff. Just kind of something I don't really like about when it comes to certain people that use it for that purpose. Like, if it's just for silly generating imagery or whatever, like, I don't know, like, it's whatever. It's just the ones that claim it as their own art is what really that's what really gets me. I guess for art, when humans are doing it, you can infer a lot of stuff, and it has a lot more feeling to it, rather than just some soulless AI just doing their thing. Yeah. Because at least with humans, at least they actually put in thought and effort into it. Thought, time, and effort, yeah. And again, you have already have people doing that in the VTuber scene without. Yeah. Like. Yeah. Like, what is it? There's some people that are doing scams with models as well, where they're taking credit on Twitter and the like, saying they rigged this model and put this. Yeah, that has happened many times within the VTubing scene. People taking other people's work, saying that they made this, and then they'll be like, hey, I'm accepting commissions, even though they didn't make the thing. And it's like, it's insane. Like, you clearly didn't make this. And there, of course, have been time and time again, people getting caught, you know, what is it? Taking credit, and then they get exposed for it, only for them to eventually close their account once they get a lot of flack on Twitter. But But couldn't you call them out? But couldn't you call them out really easily? Like, have someone come out and say, I want you to show us your drawing or rigging model live to let us know your... Because I could see them immediately failing once the person they're copying from doesn't upload a good while. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's understandable. If you want to make sure that, like, I get it. You want to make sure that the person actually did the work. But there's in that, coming from that particular part in this situation, you also got people who accuse artists for using AI, like actual artists who actually make good actual art and not some prompt typing, and then they get accused for making AI. That's the really sad part about this whole thing about AI being widely used nowadays. Like I've seen like a while back, I remember seeing an artist being accused of using AI. Actually, well, multiple. Not a lot, but I've seen a few that I followed get accused. It's really sad to see, you know, to make actual work only to be accused. It's almost a compliment, isn't it though? Because the work most have looked so good and accurate. I mean, I guess, but at the same time, it's like, you know how it is with when it comes to AI art. It's kind of, especially when you got actual good artists who actually make art manually, it's can get really disheartening for artists to be accused of just typing things on the keyboard and not actually put in good work. Yes, I get what you mean. So like the problem has gotten so prevalent that you can't even tell what is what anymore. What's even worse is that you also got people who use AI or generate AI imagery, but they also edit over it to like fix out mistakes. Which doesn't help the situation, you know? Didn't think about that. Yeah. This is the reality that we live in now, where the high rise of AI, not just in art, but just in any other thing, especially with like big companies hopping in on that. But like in the topic of art, it's unfortunate. was one thing I was going to mention, that you do have artists that can point out obvious mistakes that help them catch it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing artists on Twitter pointing it out. Yeah. And for me, like, whenever I find a really good art on Twitter, and then I usually check their profile, their account or whatever, to look at more of their work, see if they make a lot of good art, enough for me to follow them. The moment I see, like, on their bio, AI or AI plus edited with CSP or whatever, it's like, man, now I don't want to check out this stuff anymore. Not on my level, buddy. Trying to put in some real. Yeah. I'm all for actually just putting the actual work in, you know, not type in some prompt or whatever. Just do it, you know. Everything you're saying is fair, but I would say that since you actually do the art stuff, it's going to mean a lot more to you compared that to someone who isn't in the art community, and they might not share the same sentiments and might not care as much. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely people who wouldn't really care much about it, you know. Because, you know, again, you put in all this time and effort to making actual art with your hands, and then you got someone who would just, you know, just not even pick up a pencil and just just start typing on stuff and not even consider, you know, what goes behind using the AI imagery. It almost feels like people don't like AI because it's impeding on their territory, and in this case creates a lot. Yeah. It's just lazy. And from what I've been hearing, it kind of just takes away, what is it, a lot of the artists' jobs from, which is understandable because, you know, again, they put in the work, which does take time. And then you got companies that would be like, oh, this AI makes art a lot quicker, and then we'll use that instead. That way we would cut costs or something like that. You know, that actually reminds me. If I remember correctly, I think it was was it Wacom or Cintiq, or was it CSP? They put out a what was it? An advertisement for like an art contest or something, and it turns out that the image that they used was AI generated, which is a real freaking kicker, a real punch, a big old middle finger to artists. Yeah, that is the other main sentiment, because the AI has gotten good enough that there are some ChatGPT 4.0. Jesus. It's running a kid through a math problem like a real teacher. That's scary. Not only is it taking artists' jobs, but it's like taking like an actual like math teacher's job. That's, oh boy. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I heard about that art contest. Yeah. And then, you know, the company that got blasted in the tweets, even by, I think, even by other art program accounts on Twitter. They were like blasting them, quote retweeting them, like laughing at them. It was pretty wild. Because the contest didn't say anything about being able to use AI, right? I don't remember. I don't really remember about the specifics. What's the point of having contests when you can use AI when it's going to do everything the most perfect way possible? Well, unless, you know, there's some minor discrepancy in the artwork or whatever, but yeah, what even is if you're gonna use the AI stuff, what's the point of even having an art contest? It's just, I don't know. It's insane. What's the... happens all the time, especially in games. Oh, whoops. What's that? It's one of those things where you want all the benefits of getting all the attention and glory that comes with being good at something, without putting in the necessary work to actually get there. Yeah. Happens all the time, especially in games. Yeah. And I quote from one person, it is so sucky. You know? Like, it's just like you said earlier about laziness. Like, yeah, I can understand not wanting to do the work, but at the same time, it's like you didn't really do anything to contribute. If you don't want to do the work, then what's the point in it at all? Yeah. Why even bother? Why are you? It's like, why are you here? Like, you have to put in some form of work in something you're in. Yeah. Especially like in art. You gotta freaking do the thing. You gotta actually put the time and effort in working on it. Like, it's not gonna magically appear. Well, back then, it doesn't, like, just magically appear. You actually gotta freaking do it. I imagine for art, it can take a very long time to get the hang of it unless you're a real natural. Yeah. Art, as someone who's been drawing art for all his life, and still isn't that good, I mean, I've gotten a whole lot better, sure, but I still got a long ways to go, and it's gonna take time. And I would rather... And it feels more rewarding when you actually do it. When you actually make the art, and it's something that you can call your own, you know? And people that were in my age, that are the same age as me, or same grade as me back then, I've seen them make art a lot better than I did, you know? And it's insane. It makes me want to get better at art. Actually put in the effort to actually getting better. That's the other thing too. Most people's attention spans aren't there either, or they just don't have the patience. Yeah. Like, I'm a patient man. I'm usually very patient. There are only like a few cases where I may get pretty impatient. But that's only when it involves other people, when I'm, like, involved with other people. But, like... Oh man, I'm actually losing it, holy... Oh my god. It does, just seeing that raw improvement just go down, it really does give you that insane feeling. Yeah. Like, yeah. looking like in retrospect to the things that I've drawn back then and what I'm able to do now, like even though I'm not as good as someone like Ina, I'm pretty proud of myself of the improvement that I've made as an illustrator throughout these years. Again, I still have a long ways to go to get to be just as good as her, but comparing my previous self to now, like, this is really freaking good. And I'm happy about that. You're telling me that you telling me that you have trouble reading. Riley, it must be on the verge of closing. For me, I mean, as right now, it's my eyelids are fine. It's just my brain is struggling to say things now. It has been a while. It has been 3 hours now. I think this has been the longest I've been in a stream in a while, to be honest. Really? Wait, 3 hours? What? Has it really been 3 hours? It honestly feels longer, to be honest. I haven't been watching many streams lately. Ah. Wait, have you been, like, busy with IRL stuff? If so, then that's understandable. You gotta, like, just like I said, you know, hours ago, life gets in the way. And sometimes you just gotta take care of the things that has more priority. Maybe unfortunate, it's unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. Kind of, but it's more of the fact that since I chat a lot, it's a hit or miss what happens to me in streams. Like, for example, I went to a VR chat stream, and someone got upset at me because my messages were too... Really? People get upset about that? I mean, I guess maybe they just don't have a big attention span, or they got somewhere else to be. I don't know their what goes on behind their mind, but they could have at least said something a bit more respectable to you in regards to that. Some people really don't like long messages or something. I mean, I get it. For a stream, you don't want anything too insane, but the problem was there wasn't even anyone chatting either. Yeah. If anything, you've been like the only one that's just been on chat, speaking of me, which is honestly for me like pretty good for me, because at least this is like, I could use this as a practice for having to speak like on the mic instead of having to rely on typing. Which is, yeah, which is pretty good with it. So I'm pretty thankful that you actually are here. So thank you, Crumblin. The other person in question, she was just doing a just chatting stream, and she saw my long message and said, "I ain't reading all that." That's insane. She was just doing a Zatsu stream and didn't want to read that, dude. It's a chatting stream. You at least with a long message like that, at least you got something to talk about. I've been known to be quite chatty, and that's my main goal here on streams anyway. Well, I mean, at least that's good enough for, you know, Zatsus. And at least, or like Zatsu games, you know? Or hell, even just art streams too, because usually I'm like locked in, just drawing. Like, sure, I wanted to get this thing done as soon as possible and not get distracted, but it's like, at the same time, you know, I don't want to ignore messages. And at least, again, this is like a learning experience for me, because at least I can get used to this VTubing thing. So, at least there's that. This is, at least for me, an opportunity, a good opportunity. Yes, but for her, I remember her saying that she was looking at the chat through her phone, so the chat must have looked insane. So maybe that's why. But again, I don't really get it. Oh, okay. I mean, I sort of get it, but again, it's not that hard to just scroll upward. You know, scroll upward, do a little back reading. You know? With me around, I'll never stop distracted. Yeah, like, it sure does seem like it throughout this entire stream, yeah, but I don't mind. And I do get it that you are going to have to pay attention to your drawing attempts too, because you want to get it done, so you're going to have to ignore the chat. Yeah, I guess so, but I myself can get a bit distracted at times too, so part of that is it's not entirely chat's fault. It's that part of it is on me as well, because I tend to get distracted. Not easily every time. It happens sometimes. But it's one of those moments where, those days where you feel like you can't really focus on one thing. And other times you do focus on one thing, or other times you're kind of like in between. But it's kind of weird for me. So not even a thing of fault either. It just has to come from a level of understanding from both the streamer and the chatters. Yeah. Yeah. Because when it comes to streaming and having a community, there's obviously gonna eventually have there's gonna be some sort of communication between the streamer and the chatter. So it's bound to happen to at least speak with the chat, or yeah, as a streamer. Right, because I know you must have heard of the age-old problem of people wanting all their messages read, but you might have 100 people around. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like that too, but I mean, I'm not head up about it or anything. It gives off that nice feeling when a streamer reads your chat message, especially if your Oshi is reading it. But if they don't read it, it's I'm not gonna get upset about it. I know there's other people chatting in the stream too, so it's I'm not gonna fault them for not reading all of my messages. Yeah, streamer is the star of the show, and when the spotlight is on you, it gives you a feeling like there's some connection going on, friend connection, or in more extreme cases, parasocialism. But you know, I know when to, or where to draw the line, and when to not take it too far, or don't take it personally or whatever. You have to have it everywhere. That might as well be part of the package deal with VTubers. Yeah. Yeah. That's part of the reason I think most can get into it. Yeah. There's the interactivity. Someone that you're interested in, and then having them actually acknowledge your existence through reading your message or your chat message or whatever. I see it. I understand. I understand. There's a joke about that. When your favorite VTuber doesn't even know you exist, but you have people giving them copious amounts of donations. Good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That reminds me of the whole situation with I don't know if you know Taiga, right? Taigaholic. That whole situation with that one donator, obsessed donator. Oh lord, that is what a mess that situation is. I feel bad for him, you know. Just watching some stuff about Tiger last night with some updates. It's ridiculous. Like, where are these people getting this money from? Honestly, actually, yeah. Where did that person get that money? That is a good question, to be honest. Actually, what? And, I haven't been been up to date with his situation. So, do you know, like, has anything improved on Taiga's end? I hope he's doing all right. Like, I don't watch him. I remember seeing clips early on about him before the whole before/during the initial allegations about him. There wasn't too much to the update. It was just basically her trying to get into contact with YouTube, and they basically told her there was nothing they could do because they only really care about their. Of course. And it's really stupid because he was partnered, but since they terminated her in that regard, now he can. Man, I do hope things get better for Taiga. Like, I don't know the person. I don't really watch Taiga, but knowing about the situation recently about him or her or whatever pronouns you want to Taiga goes by, it's been rough. It's been rough. I can't fathom how anyone would be this cruel to anyone over silly things. Too much outside of just being sort of YouTuber, basically wrong. Fanboy. Yeah, he is a fanboy as far as I know, with what little info I know of Taiga. Whole cancel culture stuff is getting out of hand, though. Yeah, cancel culture is just horrible. It really is it's really bad. That's all as much as I can say about it. It can really ruin people's lives, especially for those that are wrongfully accused. while you could say that some of Tiger's content that was trending the waters, or treating the waters on possibly being too much for YouTube, I don't remember him violating any of the guidelines for it. It's really frustrating too, because the people that are doing the accusing don't realize they could be on the chopping block next to any given moment. Yeah, that's why you gotta actually do some research, at least do some research first before you can take anything as gospel. Like, if you're being accused, at least, if you're gonna accuse someone, at least give some actual evidence, damning evidence. You know? Like, with what Tyga was being accused of is... And it's crazy. It's crazy. Asking people to think about anything is like asking a shark to play a guitar. It's completely useless and a waste of time. And you know, in the case of like Twitter, a lot of people there, at least within Western Twitter, they don't really think. Thinking is like a non-existent thing that Western Twitter usually they don't think. They'll just say a bunch of like crazy stuff, you know. You might actually be the first one to say specifically Western Twitter, because you would be right. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I haven't heard of any other... Well, I think I would say... I could be wrong, but probably one vtuber probably might have said Western Twitter. Or I could be... My mind is probably giving me false memory. You don't really hear much from other areas of the internet, really, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen it being mentioned like a few times, but not like all that often. It's mostly just people complaining about things that either don't matter or the things that do matter. Those individuals just aren't doing any research or and just act without thinking. Yeah. It's just sad. remember one article where someone was complaining about Santa not being big. What? What? Why does... Why? True story, by the way, on the Santa thing. It really is, but that's what I mean when I say it's really hard to talk with anyone these days. Yeah. So you know how it is with, at least within Western society, it can be very touchy at times. Probably for the wrong reasons. Probably. Also AFK. Wait, what? AFK? Losing my mind here. There's something missing. Oh my god, I've been spending so much time on the hair, and I haven't even finished the torso. Oh my lord, I am actually taking so much time. I want to blow my brains out. Yeah, I think this is good enough. together nicely. Yeah, I've been mostly working on the hair and did a little bit of work on the legs, but not too much progress. Well, except for here, but... God damn it to ask, but do you consider her your Oshi of sorts? Yeah, she's one of my Oshis. At least that's what I think, yeah. Man, I watch her a lot, and you know, I like her energy, her personality. She's pretty funny. So I think, how does that work exactly? Can you just declare someone to be your Oshi, or does the person in question have to give you some recognition? The whole Oshi thing seems more like a... Honestly, for me, I think for me personally, like, the way how I do it is, if I, you know, if I watch the VTuber in question and I, you know, find myself, well, going over to their streams a whole lot and really enjoy, what they bring, and, you know, if there's like things or things that kind of like click with me that I can relate to a whole lot, then chances are I'll probably consider them as an Oshi. And the thing is, I have like multiple, not a lot, but like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. No different than declaring yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much just a fan of them. It's just that, you know, I just find myself watching them a whole lot more than others, and actually really liking watching them. I mean, that's not to say the ones that I also subscribe to, I don't like them as much, but like, I do like watching the other people, but there's like a sort of what is it? Special connection to it, or whatever. Makes sense. You're going to, of course, give more attention to the ones that you are interested in the most. Yes. Yeah. Really. Oh Lord. How the heck does hair work? Jesus. The hair is some of the worst parts to work on, especially for rigging. Yeah. Yeah. When I was making my model, Hair for me is hard to. It's kind of like as you can see, I have trouble with it sometimes. And especially when making my model, it was like, how do I make this look good? And at the same time make it work when separating it in layers. You know? Like, you gotta take into account, you know, the strands, the detailing, and the lighting and the shadowing, and all of that. Oh my god. You know what? Speaking of hair, are you able to make your model go bald? No. With the technical limitations that I have for Live 2D, the free trial version, there's only so much toggles I can include it on the model. So there's and being going bald is probably, I'm not too concerned about having that as a toggle. And the thing is, when I was first making my model, I got way too ambitious with what I wanted to include. And I had to, because I'm using the free trial version, I had to compromise a lot of layers and do a bit of a change in the design. Have to ask that question because you do have some VTubers that do that for some reason. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have it just because it looks funny. Just some VTuber just with this nice set of hair and then only for them to go bald. I see why they do it. I assume you wanted to add a bunch of extra features rather than focusing on the main stuff, and that would have made it aesthetically pleasing. It's funny about for about 5 minutes or 5 seconds until you realize that your favorite VTuber looks better with the actual hair. Yeah. For in terms of the extra features, I would say they're all kind of like main stuff. They're kind of like the main features, but I don't want to say too much that would kind of like spoil what the model would be. So I would, you know, ruin the surprise. But I've, what is it? There was, for starters, there was like a lot of layers. There was like a lot of layers, and it went over the limit for the free trial. So I had to cut down. I had to like a lot of layers went unused, and some of them had to be merged in order to meet the requirements. Oh, then don't worry about my question then. I didn't think about that part. Oh, okay, okay. But yeah, but with what I have now, it while it is been condensed or whatever, it still looks good and still works for me, at least. Oh my god, it's... I should actually probably end stream. It's getting it's really late. I really need to get some sleep, and I have to... you know, do stuff later in the day, so... But... it does. I know someone who is starting out VTubing and trying to save some money, but wanting a good VTuber model, they would love to have yours. In my case, for me, honestly, I would say I'm not too good with character design. I mean, I'm pretty alright with it, but when it comes to other VTuber models, I would say mine is probably like, at least for the one that I'm gonna be using, it's somewhat basic, but like at the same time, there's some uniqueness to it that that works for me, that clicks with me. To the point where it's not like too generic, you know? Yeah. Yeah, and it sounds like you aren't even able to read the chat properly anymore. Yeah. I'm like, I mean, I can read it, but like, I'm, you know, getting to that point where I probably should rest. Anyways, yeah, you get some sleep. You did some good work. Thank you. And yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna go, you know, sleep, and you guys, you have a good one wherever you are. I had a really good time, to be honest. Oh, I'm glad that you've enjoyed your time here chatting with me, and thank you for, you know, giving me this opportunity to talk. Yeah, you do your thing. Okay. Yeah, you too. And next stream, let me see my availability times. I would say probably next stream, but most likely is definitely gonna be next Sunday. But Saturday, I could probably stream on this Saturday, but I'll probably I forgot to make a schedule. I'll post it in the community tab on YouTube, and as well as on my Twitter. Oh yeah, if you haven't, be sure to check out my Twitter if you want to see my art, some of my artworks. I usually post them there. There hasn't really been much artwork because, you know, a lot of it's been busy. I've been really busy with uh, RRL stuff, so. Well, I can't really, I don't really know what else to say, so I'll see you whenever. See